$800. So it's 900. Anyway, whatever. And a chance to go a lot further than that. 900, 1800, 3600, 7200 if I go away. So good luck to you people that did invest in these 8 players. If I can get those 8 players up here now, and we're going to draw some positions out. And those 8 players, just in case you don't know who you are, Rob Bowen, Steve Tran, Ronnie George, Robbo, Mark Owens, Leighton Hale, Alex Kay, and Dale. Oh, I tell you what, this is great. I love this. Because apart from Robbo, just about over the draw here, this is beautiful. All we're going to do, whoever draws Robbo, knock him off, and we've got a new winner, I think. All right. What we'll do, we'll get you to draw. So you're number 1. You're number 1. Whoa! Can somebody please call the police again? No, I said it in back to normal. Robbo was going to be drawn out in the first match anyway. Hang on everybody, that wasn't Robbo, that was another Mark. So it was Mark Owens versus Braden is match number 1. Ronnie will be playing Steve. Dave Rocker will be playing Alex, and Robbo will be playing Rob. No worries. All right. What's the race to? Race to 5?
The bottom, yeah. Hey guys, Reece Godden again. Some good matchups here. Rob Bowen versus Mark Robertson. Bowen apparently with some really good form recently. Doing well against Jake in some matches last week and stuff. He's got a good opportunity here. Got Jamo joining me. He's just got to get through the obstacle course first.
Good afternoon, everybody. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Welcome, Jamo. We've got some green bars on our screen, so they're working.
Thank you, Reese. I've got some bars happening myself. And just immediately my eyes go to the Rob Bowen Mark Roberts match because Rob is my roommate in the Ridges Hotel.
I hear he's in good form lately.
And he's just won the first frame, so congrats to Rob. Bidding for his first major title. And I've got a sneaky feeling today is the day. Amy, I know you're watching at home. I've got a feeling this is his moment, darling. Let's see. Just got a feeling. Rothwell and Kingsbury in a dogfight on the right-hand side here.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to count your chickens.
I'm not
at this
quite
stage.
sure which screen everybody can see. We can see all 4 matches, but I'm presuming you can just see the two, which is the Robbo match and the Dave Alex match. Thanks to everyone tuning in. Luke Town, thank you for tuning in. I'm so sorry about my performance today, and I think you bought me in the Calcutta. I'll make it up to you, my man. I'm so sorry. Who else is tuning in on the stream? Michael Massal, good afternoon. Aha from Gold Coast. Sean Byrne, Thomas Benson, Glenn Carter, Tom T, Luke Town again, and Thomas Benston. Thank you all for tuning in. Aha. And I hope that Roth gets the job done for you, Lukey. You deserve it, mate. And Lansborough, who bought most of the other players in the Calcutta, will lose an absolute fortune. So Rob Bowen looking good here. He's I'm not sure who broke this rack. I missed that.
Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention now either. But
if he did break, he's chosen the
Bowen
Reds.
currently 1-0 up. I'm no expert at updating the score though, and Dan's gone for a bit of a walk.
These Reds are described by many as what's called tap-ins. Tap-ins is where you break and you've got no balls on a cushion.
Tap, though. That was a nice tap.
Lovely little drop in from Rob, in or over. So if he missed it, it was staying over the bag, blocking the 2 yellows to the left of our screen. And yeah, thanks to Dan Lynch of CueballTV for providing us with this incredible lounge chair to watch the last 8 of this prestigious title.
Bowen's 1-0 up.
And thanks to Jackson Edgar for the comment. Carton of piss, Alex to win. Yes, I'll take that bet, Jackson. So please direct message me aside if you think Alex Kingsbury will win. I think he's an amazing player, but I don't think he wins his first Geelong Open Guernsey. I think he'll need a couple of pokes at this tournament.
Of obstacles on the way.
A couple of pokes at this tournament before he gets it. It does take some doing. This is one of the hardest tournaments in the country to win.
Yeah, and record numbers this year as well.
Glenn Carter, I'm out, buddy. Lost in the first round. And
they said it was.
But happy to be here. Happy to be taking part, and no expectations from me. So, very pleased to be taking part. And would have been nice to have still been involved, but that's okay.
Bowen with his cue ball on a short string there, making this look dot to dot. The black a little tricky though.
Yeah, it doesn't go in either corner pocket, so Rob's
got to get underneath it.
Rob's going to have to provide a bit of movement on this last red. Alex Kingsbury on the reds. These are very tricky actually.
There's been a few safeties.
Very tricky on the reds, but nevertheless a chance. He'll almost want to just drop this in, I think, rather than smash it. Yeah, he wanted to hit, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. This will be a really good finish from Alex if he can get it. Rob leaving himself sort of three-quarter ball red up in the bulk area. He's going to play this plain ball. Reese.
Really? I don't feel like that's the angle I would have chose. That feels like that's sending you down behind that wall of
the
yellows.
red went past the black. I thought it was blocked. So that's an easier finish than than I thought it was.
The black goes.
Rob's played that.
No, it doesn't.
Particularly badly.
Play it off the yellow. Wanted to play it off this second yellow from the bottom rail.
So Rob will now, I predict, play this black off the yellow at the top middle of the table. What do you think, Reese?
What's wrong with the double to the bottom left? I think if you just clear that top yellow.
No, I don't think the double's on. I think the yellow's in the way. I think you chip the black off the yellow that is nearest the black, and it goes in half ball into the middle pocket. That's my shot. Really? He's not. He's looking at the double.
Oh.
He's looking at the double off the yellow beneath that ball. I think he needs to be cutting this really fine into the one.
No, he's looking at straight double.
Oh yeah, he is looking at the double.
Straight.
I don't believe the double's on. I think this hits.
It might just go.
I think this hits 3/4 up the top rail, and it didn't even do that.
Well, he probably proved both of us right there, I think.
Okay, I missed that on the other table. Did Alex Kingsbury just get that frame?
I was a little distracted myself.
Sorry for everybody at home from WA watching. If we were focusing on the Victorian match, that's because we're Victorian. And we'll send no apologies for that.
He did actually have 2 reds fat over the bag and a black, so that does add up.
But the secret to getting commentated on is to move to Victoria. So for any Victorians watching, move here and we will focus on your match rather than the Perth-based boys.
Rather than WA versus SA.
Yeah. But speaking of Perth, Alex Kingsbury did get the first frame well done, and he's breaking. How's the break? He's got a ball. He'll be very happy indeed with that. And these reds look absolutely delicious. Reese.
Do you move the yellow just above that right red in your first shot?
Not if it goes clean into the bottom right. But yes, if it doesn't.
But it's still an obstacle for the black as well, though. It does fix 2 issues.
Yeah, I think it's a thin cut on the red to the bottom right. But I do believe you're right. I think he will play that shot, my man. As the victor of Jake McCartney today, you're proving your merits not only on the table but in the commentary box.
Caught him snoozing.
Victor against Jake McCartney, Reese Godden from Ballarat. If anyone wishes to get autographs, send them to RHS. Is it RHYS? RHYS.
Yep.
GODDEN. And he won't charge this year. Next year he'll start charging.
I was just hoping I was still invited to Christmas dinner with the family.
Well, hopefully you will be. Probably won't be after beating Jake, but
possibly not.
Yeah.
Possibly
he did
not.
say that you're dead to him when I spoke to him earlier. And, but we both agreed that you've improved a lot as a player, so congrats, mate. You're playing a lot better these days.
So I did somewhat feel the same until the last sort of after the off season. It hasn't really felt very improved, but stringing it together again, finding it, remembering how to play the game.
Lovely. Nice win there from Mark Robertson to take a 1-frame-all score against Rob Bowen. And I'm not quite sure if Alex Kingsbury is still 1-0. Is this the third game?
Yeah, still second frame. They do seem
still
to be
the second frame. These guys getting their money's worth.
Playing some tacticals.
Obviously travelled from Perth in South Australia, so they would like to get their money's worth and not pull out on each other every game.
Yeah, some decent length flights to
enjoy some
running racks
sort of
in 15
value
minutes.
for money for their entry fees and their accommodation and luncheon costs.
Something for the fans to spectate.
That's it. Thank you to Lee Rainan for tuning in. Lee Rainin, who is one of the locals from Dandenong or some sort of second-tier suburb similar to that. Thanks for tuning in, Lee. Former employee of Carlton United Breweries until he was sadly made redundant recently in a very shock redundancy program. But I'm glad to see that he's still fighting fit, and yeah, hopefully he's got another job. If not, please message Michael Scary. He will be there to support you.
Could be a big danger on the 8-ball table soon with a bit of extra spare time he's come across.
Yeah, Lee may be able to put some time in. Always claiming he doesn't have enough time to practice, but would be a great player if he did. Let's see you prove it. Let's see you prove it. Let's see put the money where the mouth is and actually do the practice. Show us the quality. Luke Town, he'll miss your sister for $20. I'm not quite sure what that means. Is that directed to you, Reese? Perhaps. I think it might be directed to you, being Kate McCartney's husband or partner. Are you going to get married?
Haven't got plans at this stage.
Okay, so Kate's still on the market. To anybody watching, Kate McCartney is still on the market. She's not married to Reese Godden. They're just a couple, even though they've got a baby. If you wish to marry her and have an illegitimate child,
hardly
ring
a
her
baby.
Up
He's a little boy now.
Get in there before it's too late, folks.
He's borderline a man, our little Mason.
Back to the game. Sorry, folks, for the diversion. Okay,
there's a red pass.
So who's this at the table?
Or is it
looks like Kingsbury. Alex Kingsbury. Alex Kingsbury
of
the
pass, yeah. Might be some of the pocket blocked, I think.
And Alex, a member of the Derrymutts gym in Perth CBD, who all say hi. They missed him in the spin class this morning, but he'll be back. He'll be back tomorrow, he said, for spin and body attack, which is his preferred.
Great effort. Overplayed a little though.
Preferred group fitness training session. Okay, Mark Owens 2-0 up against
Braden Hale.
And the other score was
I think
Steve
he hails
Tran.
from Warrnambool or thereabouts.
Steve Tran is 2-0 up against Ronnie George of Keysborough in Melbourne. So Rob Bowen with a great chance to take a 2-1 lead against Mark Robertson. And he's looking good on the cue, is Rob. Amy will be at home drinking a cup of chamomile tea, saying, "Come on, my darling, win your first tournament, do it for the family, baby." And I'm sure he's going to get close or get it done today. So fingers crossed to Amy.
Rattles it.
That was a commentator's curse, if ever I've seen it. Welcome, Steve Pottinger.
I thought it was only me, but I think some of these pockets have played that little bit tight this weekend.
Steve Pottinger is here in Melbourne. He has unfortunately not worked his way through the pack today in the tournament, but he worked his way through the pack at the pub last night, I could see. Thank you for the comments, Mark Plunkett. The ultimate ghetto. Hey, I wouldn't knock Dandenong too quickly, Mark. But thank you for your comment. Nathan Charles, Reese McCartney. I don't think that will be the surname produced today after the result today, but maybe after 6 months once he gets over it. Ronnie O'Sullivan playing Robertson.
I thought Jake was going to change his name to
Jackson Edgar. Thanks for your comment. Jackson must be from Queensland, where Jackson Agale resides. They must all call their kids Jackson in Queensland. Let us know if you're from Queensland, Jackson, and if you're just another Agale. Stephen Hale, Go New Zealand, thanks for the comment. Stephen, I think Google has retracted it already because NZ is clearly a swear word on this channel. Bit harsh, I would have thought. Stuart Kingsbury, Go Champy. That must be the brother of Alex. So incredibly, his family have had more than one of him, which is a big surprise per family.
Great shot, great queuing from Robbo. No surprises there.
But seriously though, congrats Mark Robertson stealing a frame from Rob Bowen, who should have won that game for a 2-1 lead. Alex Kingsbury showing his brother Stuart how it's done. He's on, I think, is he on the red balls, Alex? Reese? Are you still here, Reese?
I did get a little distracted there for a bit there. I was watching the other frame be racked for some reason. He's on the yellows by the looks of it.
Okay, thank you for the contribution.
It's a bit hard to keep up with you, Jamo. Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I don't let him get a word in edgeways. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
Had a little distraction running around here also, so that doesn't help. But on the yellows here for Kinga, this is a good opportunity here.
It is. These yellows look delicious. Reese?
Yeah, I think I'd be happy with these.
Yeah.
Electing to take that top ball first.
He's not cued that particularly well. He's cued that a bit like Jason Foster on his best day. But in saying that, he can soft screw / stun the one into the bottom right.
Drag, I would call it.
No, not a drag actually.
No, you would soft screw into that right pocket?
It's soft screw and caress the second yellow into the pocket. Almost like your first dates at after a prom night.
I was looking at the shot he's going to play, not the other one that you were talking
He hasn't
about.
even. He's not even going for the shot. He's playing.
Yeah, I like his angle
he's
here
going,
to
he's going
link
for the
that to
WA
this
style
ball.
shot, which is to play the most obvious one. Certainly a better choice than the ones I think we had, from what I can tell.
It's a little tricky here.
Something can go wrong here. Do you know what I like here? I like the plant first in the middle.
That's what I was looking at. But where do you place the yellow? Where do you really want it?
You just screw the white back 2 inches.
Yeah, to land on your bottom yellow.
It's all about the pace of how hard you hit that yellow. If you hit that yellow well,
yeah, but what pace
it'll
are we
come
talking?
back to the close to the corner bottom left pocket.
That might leave you on a plant again.
But being from WA, he's scared to play the big shot.
Screwing off
he's
the
just
side rail
going to do
the
the easy one.
No way. Oh no.
So he's gone for the.
Must pass to that top left corner.
He's gone for the more traditional shot. Now, is he dead straight or is he going into this yellow, Reese?
I think he's straight enough. I think
maybe
he's okay.
Maybe Dan can give us the overhead. No overheads on here today, so
his next obstacle could be
he's hoping it's dead straight and he can just float it in. Just float it in like a shirt into the laundrette.
The red was nowhere near in the way.
And that was a lovely shot. And I think he's natural here just to come under the red for the black in the middle.
Yeah.
What do you think, Reese?
I do agree, yeah. At first I looked at it as soft stun, but it was. I think that is incorrect. I think it's play thin side of the pocket off 2 rails. And
yeah, in Ballarat they call this au naturel. Au naturel.
Au naturel.
And it would be actually a big deal for a Perth boy to come over here and win a Victorian comp, because Victoria's always been superior to Perth, obviously throughout the years in 8-ball. Oh. So he'd almost become a folk hero, Reese, if he's successful here.
He may have been superior to
guys like guys like Luke Foster will be watching this thinking, oh, I wish I won a Melbourne comp like Alex. Guys like Sonny, what's his name? Sonny something? What's his name? Sonny Lister will be watching.
They could flood the market.
And thinking, I wish I won a Melbourne comp like this young kid that's just hit the scene. In my 30 years of 8-ball, I didn't get a Melbourne Geelong Open on my CV. But
they are
Sonny, you can always do a comeback
They
next
are usually
year.
a hard thing to get with Jake in the way, but
he can do a comeback next year. Sonny Lister, he's my tip for next year's Geelong Open after that comment. Okay, a miss there from somebody on the. Alex Kingsbury 3-0 up on Dave Rothel, highly experienced South Australia and Melbourne 8-ball comp player. Former winner Dave Rothel of this tournament, I might add.
Yeah.
So this is a wonderful story here. Wonderful performance from Alex.
He's gone with a slightly offset triangle. What are your thoughts on that, Gemma?
Offset triangle?
Yeah.
You think it's a cheating rack? He's not from Queensland, mate. He's from
Perth.
Perth. He's an honest John, this guy. Only Queenslanders slant the rack like Richard Williams so they get the corner ball and that's directly into the pocket.
He hasn't made the corner ball, so
apologies to any legitimate Queensland players that are watching. There are a few of you out there, admitted just a few, but yeah. Hi, Elise Harris. I'm so sorry, my work colleague, that I didn't make it through. Thank you for tuning in.
Might try and follow this right frame here, considering it could be the last. It's not an easy spread there. He's got his work cut out for him, but...
Thank you to Scott Parker for tuning in. Scotty made the last 16, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or the last 32. And was unfortunate to lose in a close match to Rob Bowen. And
nice of him to let his doubles partner through like that.
That's it, but he'll be back to fight another day, and I'm sure his partner Erin will be proud of him. Actually, no, they've just split up. So sorry, I'll retract that statement. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be very pleased with how he played today. He looked like he was hitting the ball well.
Options here. Is sure. Do you think he's going to play the extraction? Do you think the gap's there?
I think you're right. I think he's going into the. It looks like he's layering up.
Yes.
He's played that beautifully. That is a lovely shot. That's a shot of
play
control.
That shot better, basically.
That tells me that he must have played a bit with Matthew Bolton in Perth. That's the sort of shot Matthew Bolton would have played. The sort of snooker player sort of shot.
Yeah.
Hello, Matthew, if you're watching, and your partner.
Yeah. Played a beautiful cannon there. 3 points. 2 points. 2 points. Straight enough to run through this one, you think, Jamo, to get out off that second red?
We're going to get a score check. Robert Doyle, thanks for tuning in. I didn't think Mark Owens had any fans, but thanks to you, we now know he's got one.
Is it only me who thinks there's something in the Mark Robertson, Rob Bowen, Mark Owen thing between the name twisters?
Excuse the background noise from Gavin Roberts. We shall soon be ejecting him like Sash Savic earlier.
Mark Owen.
Mark Owen 3-0.
Mark Owen 3-0 up currently.
2-1.
So he hasn't beaten you for no reason?
Dan forgot he doesn't have a microphone. Please tell us the score. Steve Tran versus Ronnie George is 2-1 to Steve Tran. And Mark Owens is
3-0 up on Braden Hale.
3-0 up on Braden Hale. But Gavin Roberts would like to say something, which I will repeat if he provides it cleanly, quickly.
I think Rob Bowen is like a Kyron Wilson of snooker.
Okay, so
wow.
So Gavin Roberts has just said he hopes Rob Bowen can beat Mark Robertson because he said Mark's won enough tournaments. And
he has compared
I actually
Rob
agree with
Bowen
that, and that's a great shot. It's a great shot from Rob, and I really don't. No disrespect to Robbo, Mark Robertson, but he's won everything that there is to win in 8-ball. To be fair, he's a great player and a great man. However, Rob is due. He deserves to win a major title, and we all hope that he does. And we will not enter into any comparisons to Kyron Wilson.
Get in there!
2-2.
So 2 frames all. Rob and Mark. It's tensely poised. Michael Massal at Thomas. Not that I ever agreed to a carton. If you check the chat, you will verify this huge wrong goal. Oh, we don't want any fighting talk in the chat. Please don't have any fighting talk in the chat.
Dave Rothel up against it here, Jamo. What do you think? 3-0
honestly
down, in a bad spot.
Look, one thing I know about Dave Rothel is he is a robot. He reminds me of these Chinese and Taiwanese players for whom there is zero. They almost don't have a heartbeat. These guys, they're like robots. Apologies to Dave's parents if they're watching. You have raised a very fine gentleman. He's a gentleman and a scholar, but very much a robot. On the 8-ball table, that is. Aside the 8-ball table, he's a very social and wonderful human being. I don't wish to knock him in any shape or form. But on the pool table, a robot, and I think can come back from 3-0 down to answer your question. It was a long-winded answer. I'm so sorry, Reese. Would you like to say something, Reese?
I had forgotten my question.
That's enough.
Thanks for reconfirming the question
thank you.
at the end of the answer.
Please don't say anything. Oh, wow. Alex has nearly played an amazing shot there. He just got a small clip off the black. I believe I heard the F word spoken from his mouth just briefly after the clip on the black. So very unfortunate. And I believe Dave Rothel has a chance now
to play a safety.
Take complete control of this frame. Big break from Rob Bowen, wonderful break. These yellows are absolute tap-ins. So Rob Bowen taking a 3-2 lead, race to 5 against Mark Robertson. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it early.
You think he makes the black? You think he makes the black?
Oh, in the corner, he'll just drop it in. Dead weight, because then the yellow's there, it'll in or over. And excellent shot from Dave Rothel.
I thought the yellows would be gone. I thought he was just going to take the yellows.
Doing the Mick Delahunty shot.
Does he promote or just dead black? That's it.
Who? Oh, just pop the black in the corner. Yeah, leave it till last. Yeah. I think he'll leave the yellow at the top right till last, Rob Bowen, and make that his last ball for the black. That's my prediction. Or the one bottom right. It's a good hit from Alex Kingsbury.
Alex, yeah. Definitely gave it every chance.
It's a good hit.
The problem is black.
I think Dave Rothel will just touch up here on the right-hand side under the yellow to snooker Alex and try and put him under a little bit of pressure.
Does make sense. The plant's not bad to the bottom right.
Well, it's a big call with 2 dead reds, but yeah.
Red as dead as it can be on that right rail there, I think.
Apologies to the people at home if you can hear the unpartisan or partisan support from the sideline. That's actually not what Rothel wanted. He wanted that yellow to stay out.
Yeah, quite unfortunate.
But yeah, I'm confident Rob will take these out. In fact, I'll have a bet with anybody here, $50, if they think Rob will miss these. Would anyone like to take the bet? Live betting on CueballTV. Aha. And no one is taking my bet because they know Rob Bowen is going to take this out.
I think I'll take it. I think I'll take it.
Did you get up?
I think I'll take it.
Did you win? Yeah. What? Who by? I'm not interviewing. Sorry for the distraction, folks. But Amy Bowen, go on, Robbie. Thank you for the support for your husband.
Looks like he's running somewhat close to the yellow.
I truly believe this is his day, Amy.
Right-hand side
I'm really rooting for him. I really am. I want him to get it done today.
Dead
I'll
straight.
be so proud of him. We'll get so drunk tonight if he does. And I'll promise to bring him back in one piece tomorrow, okay? He's not ideal on this black, or sorry, yellow conversion to the black. He'll either pump this in with just above middle of the white.
Yeah, he does have
play the
plenty of
black in the
pocket to
same
play
pocket,
with here.
or he'll screw it back a little bit and play the double.
Yeah.
I think the double. I think the double.
I wouldn't be surprised if he...
He's gone the double. He's gone... I think this...
It's a double case.
No, it's not.
Nah,
this is
it's
absolutely
Gavin
fat.
Roberts is calling double.
$50 it goes in now. And we've had a $50 bet, just for the record, folks. I'm saying that this double goes in. It doesn't even touch the sides, Gavin Robertson. Thank you very much. I will take the $50 and enjoy that very nice $50. Thank you very much.
It was a great double, though.
3-2 to Rob Bowen.
He did
Live
need to give
betting
that
at its best. And I've got 50 off Luke Town as well. He's taken the bet as well, so that's $100. Thank you very much. Would anyone else like to bet after the fact?
And you didn't kiss my ass.
Oh my good God! I've only been given $20 by Gavin Roberts, the Welshman from Melbourne.
Kiss my ass.
He is literally backing out of the bet and giving me $20. I am absolutely disgusted.
Black close to the centre pocket off that break.
But back
again.
to the match and back to the action. I'm so sorry, folks, for
That's
that.
been really common. Is that the same table?
That diversion of
No,
disgraceful.
it is the other table to what happened earlier.
Oh my God, behaviour.
Yeah, same table as it was in.
But the
in
$20
the last
fits nicely
match,
into the wallet.
but different one to where
And
Jake potted the black off
we
the break.
keep going. We move forward. We move forward.
Our first match.
So Rob at the table with yellows, and he will absolutely be all over this. He's looking good on the cue. He's walking around with that nice purpose that he has. And I feel like if Rob beats Mark Robertson, he becomes the favourite for this tournament. That's my call.
Ooh.
That's my call. Beating the defending champion in the last 8, to me, gives you the favourite, the favourite.
Gives you the crown until you drop it.
I'm only commentating so I can be $500 up at the end of the day, without even winning anything. Okay, this is the key shot. This is a little bit tricky. He needs to cue this nicely. It's a relatively new cloth, so just a bit of right hand side and just squeeze it in.
Sorry, Jammer. I think I've just been called up. I think to
okay.
Go home with
Sorry
Kate.
about that, folks. Reese Godden has been called up to go home.
Yeah,
We didn't even notice you in the commentary box anyway, mate, but thank you very much for the contribution.
Thank you, Jammer. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I've just been reminded that Alex Kingsbury has done a massive fight. Thank you so much, Dakota, for pointing it out to us. And sorry, folks, if we have a little bit more favoritism towards the Victorian players in this tournament. Apologies for that. We will try to be a lot more less partisan throughout the day. But congrats to Alex Kingsbury on a 4-0 win, emphatic win. In his quarterfinal match, and well done to Rob Bowen. I think he's gone 4-2 up, race to 5 against Mark Robertson. Looking good as Rob. I told him to wear his state top today because a couple of years ago when I won this tournament, I had my state top on, and I said, Rob, wear your state top. It's a good omen, and so far so good. Thanks, Steve Smith, for your comment. Amy, fingers crossed, darling. Steve Brosnan, thanks for your comment. Not quite sure what that means, but I appreciate your comment. Anyway, please elaborate a little bit more with your future comments. Jackson, Alex is him. Tristan, no, I'm not smashed. I'm actually just medium. but thank you very much for the comment. I will actually turn it up for Alex Kingsbury in the next match if I'm still commentating and not thrown out of the venue. Evan, I will deliver a promise. I know that Alex is a very popular young man, and yeah, we'll make sure that we cater for him in the next commentary box. To beat Dave Rothel 4-0 is an awesome achievement, and from what I understand, he's a relatively young man. I think he's under 25 from what I understand. So what a player, and back to the match. So Rob at the table again. I couldn't actually tell if it was a try break from Robbo or whether Rob broke this one, but the yellows look incredible. And really, Amy, I know you're watching this at home. This is a wonderful chance. It really, really is. Update for people at home. Mark has won 4-0. Mark Owens against Braden, he's called. I think he's from Geelong. Well done to Braden for making the quarterfinals. That's an awesome achievement for what I believe is a B grade player. Excellent double from Dave Rothel just to keep the dream alive for the South Australians watching. James Georgiadis is on the 12th tee, watching on his iPhones. Thank you for tuning in, James. He's shooting 16 over, so he's a bit disappointed, but thanks for the comments. Cheering on his mate Rothel. Back to Bowen. This is it. Lost position a little bit there, and that is a bit disappointing. He's got the ball up the top, Amy, don't worry. He's got the ball up the top. He needs to shorten his hand up the cue here and just tap this one in up the top, and everything is still rosy. Not sure if Mark's family are here or if they're still in the hotel. Susie Robertson and the kids. Great shot from Rob. Well done. Sorry for being impartial on the commentary, but I've been playing pool with Rob Bowen for 5 or 10 years and waiting for moments like this. So forgive me if I'm quite excited. Mark's won everything and will continue to win everything. He's a legend. So just screw in. Lovely shot from Rob. Now if the black goes into the bottom right corner, then happy days. He will play this with top right hand spin. Oh no, just drop in. It goes in the left corner. Lovely. I thought he had an angle on that one, but it was straight. So lovely job. This black for a semi-final place for the second time in his career in a major tournament for Rob Bowen. Can he do it? Okay, folks. So there is a twist in the tail. All is not lost for the Bowen clan because he has got 2-frame lead, and the yellows are far from easy. Yellows are far from easy. So Mark Robertson and Susie at home will be delighted to get their hand on the table once more. Rob will need to reset. And forgive me, I've digressed on the other table, deserves some time. So Dave Rothel at the table. 4-0 down to Alex Kingsbury from WA. So Robbo playing a little snooker. He's played it very well. This is not an easy hit at all. So great shot from Robertson. Dave Rothel on the red balls. Not an easy. Oh, sorry, he's on the yellow balls. Forgive me. Nothing easy going on the right-hand table. So just a bit of a tactical battle presenting on the right-hand table, so we'll stay on the left table for now. Rob Bowen with extremely difficult shot difficulty 12 to try and not only hit the black but hit a cushion afterwards and ideally pot it. That's very unlucky for Rob Dog. Unfortunately, the balls don't forgive you, Dan, when you miss a game ball like that. Amy, I can imagine you're pulling your hair out at home, darling. Me too. I just hope he gets another chance, love. I really do, because I know he deserves it and he's worked so hard. But I love both these guys, so I'm really hopeful that Rob gets up. But I respect both these guys immensely. Same for the table on the right as well. Dave Rothel is on yellows. He's looking like he's going to have a dip. Has one dead ball. You'd have to think Robbo is strong favourite now on the left table for this frame and to stay in the match, but they're not easy. They're definitely not easy. But Dave Rothel, he's presented himself with a lovely angle to get his dead yellow out on the bottom of the table there on the top cushion, which is near the red. You'll want to hit this red half ball on the sort of top side so that the white flicks upwards to the table rather than stays under it and staying on the rail. So he's hit it sort of full. He wanted to hit it a little bit less full and more on the right hand side or left hand as you're looking at the screen. He's still in very good shape, I think. Yeah, he's still in great shape, actually. The question is, where does the black go? My bet is bottom left, which tells me his last ball will probably be the one near the middle pocket. But let's see. Black bottom left, it only really goes into the one pocket from what I can tell. May choose to go into it here, folks, if he's got an angle, because it would be much nicer if that black goes into any pocket. If you can top spin this in and just open it up. Okay, no, he didn't have the right angle. He has an angle here if he wishes to try to go into the black. He might give it a chance. Michael Brown up the Celts. Michael Brown, thanks for tuning in, cheering on your man Mark Owens. Marky for president. John Rooney, 69, thanks for tuning in. Well done, Robert Doyle. A lot of support for the Irishman in the chat. I didn't realise he had that many friends, but congrats. He obviously does. So back to the match. Mark Robertson on a just off straight yellow with the black. Needs to smash this in to get on the black or play a safety shot. I wonder what he's going to do. He's opted for the safety, folks. Now, Rob will be delighted to get back to the table here. Everybody at home, Rob will be thinking, thank God, I just want another chance. He's going to smash double this into the top left corner. Trust me, he will be doing that because he'll think this is a chance that I shouldn't have had. Mark should have cleared up. Sorry, Susie Robertson and the family watching at home, but Rob will be all over this double. I don't know if it'll go in. If it does, it'll bring the house down. He's gone for the very tap from the table there from Mark. It isn't, folks. That is a great shot. Just for the record, it's not the most. What's the word? It's not the shot we wanted to see. We wanted to see a more heterosexual shot. But that being said, it's effective. But I feel like it does give Mark Robertson a small advantage here. I think Mark will play a safety here and try to leave the white on the ball cushion. Dave Rothel going for the shot up the top. He's not got the... He was going for the skill shot, which is where he pot the yellow and the black. It's not gone in. And he's put Alex Kingsbury under a bit of pressure, but at 4-0 up, you know, there's not much pressure to be under if you're 4-0 up. Mark Robertson with a lot to think about on this yellow. Sorry, Rob Bowen, excuse me. A lot to think about on this yellow. No, it's Mark. It's Mark. Forgive me, folks. So, not a bad shot there from Alex Kingsbury. Well done. Mark Robertson misses the yellow, which gives Rob Bowen to a degree a shot to nothing if he plays it pretty much at slow pace with topspin. He'll be taking the white ball back up to the ball cushion, which will not leave a shot for Mark. So in a way, if he avoids the in-off, this is a free shot on the black. Can he get the free shot to win the match and a place in the semi-finals? Thank you, John Rooney, for the commentary. That's wonderful. Thank you, I Like Turtles, for the conflicting feedback. We love you. Thank you, Scott Wilkinson. Can Rob Bowen do this for Queen and Country? Drop it in, son. He's got the second part of the shot right. He's not left it on for Mark, so this is good for the Bowen clan. This is good for the Pommy clan. Mark's under pressure here. This is tough. He needs to pull out a massive shot, honestly, folks. And do you know what I think he's going to try? If I had someone else in commentary with me, I would actually ask them. But I think he's doing for the crowd, he's going to do the markers double off 3 cushions into the middle pocket and bring the white up the table. And this will bring the house down. If he gets this, I know he's going for it. I just know. I just don't think he's going to play the drab safety. I just don't see Mark doing that at this stage of the day at 4-2 down. The drab safety is too drab because then if he loses the frame, it's sort of a bit blah. So on the other table, Alex Kingsbury is not on the black. He had a chance, I believe, to perhaps get on the black. What is Mark Robertson doing here? Is he doing the big Marcus double, or is he pulling up? He's gone for a massive smash double. Where is that ball going? Oh! Rob Bowen has a chance to make the semi-finals for the second time in his career against the tournament favorite, Mark Robertson. Can he do it? Can the Bowen family celebrate and get the champagne out? Yes, they can. Well done to Mr. Bowen. Congratulations to Rob and family. Wonderful result. Wonderful result. Jamie Stevens, I agree, mates. But gee, he wasn't far away from the double. Was not far away from the double. So Alex Kingsbury bringing it home for Western Australia. Not quite sure. He's on the reds, thanks to Dan Lynch's technology here. I can see Alex is on the red. Now I love the smash double. Get the red in under the black, big pocket. That is the people's shot. That is the shot we want to see, folks. Let's see if he's got the gonads to play it. I'll tell you what, he did. He did have the gonads to play that shot. And do you know what? He deserved that, everybody at home. He absolutely deserved that. He deserved it because he played the right shot, the bold shot, the keep the dream alive shot. Didn't work out, but he's had a bit of luck. Apologies to the South Australia fans watching who would have been spitting nails at that piece of luck. But it was bold to take it on. Roosty, thanks for tuning in, mate. Love you, my man. Hayden Heath, hope you're well, my man. Congrats to Rob Bowen. With a bit of luck, he'll visit the bar at some point for the first time today. Rob Bowen just taking a deep breath, just savoring the moment, just taking deep breaths. Is this the moment where he can get it done? That's a wonderful shot from Dave Rothel. Folks, that is so good. Really good shot from Dave. The South Australia fans going mad. Mike from Wrightington, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in on YouTube or whatever social media forum you're tuning in from. We appreciate you. That is a wonderful shot from Alex Kingsbury. Lovely shot. Now, this for the match. Comment in the chat if you think he's going to smash this in and win the match 5-0. If he does, that's an epic win against a top-class player. Can he do it? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So, we'll be very disappointed, Alex. I think he missed position on a couple of shots in that match. So we'll want to do better in the next one. But overall, a very good performance. So Rob Bowen and Alex Kingsbury through to the last four. We're going to have a slight intermission here. We do need some scores though, Dan, before we go. Mark Owens has won against somebody. Tranny is Steve Tran versus Ronnie George. We'll just get a score check first, guys. Thanks, Jackson, or Sicky as you're known. You're a legend, mate. It's 4-2 to Steve Tran, we believe. So, yeah, tune in soon. We may come back to commentary, or we may not. We shall see. But thanks for watching, and congrats to Rob Bowen and Alex Kingsbury and Mark Owens, and the winner of the Steve Tran and Ronnie George match. Aha.
we played on tables 1 and 4. So you did give you a 4 if you're over there and a better deal of 1 if you're over here. Anyway, right, the 4 players that are in the semis, if you can all come up here, we want you to draw who you're playing against. Mark, Steve, Alex and Rob. They've been before and showed exceptional ability and a lot of luck this weekend. In no particular order, we'll go as I listed here. There's 2 yellow balls and 2 red balls, and as you can see, as you can see, you can't tell what's what. Mark, if we can ask you to draw for Mark has the yellow ball. Next up, Steve. Red, so we haven't got any results yet. Next up, Alex. We will have a result in this off. Right, so we have Mark and Alex and Steve and Rob. All the best to all 4. We are going to have a new winner this year. That's good for the game and yeah, fantastic. Just shows the rules of the example. Keep you positive this year, it's all fantastic.
Testing 1, 2. Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of Geelong Open 2024. Mark Cohen and Alex Kingsbury on a 7-foot table. Steve Tran and Rob Bowen on a 9-foot table. Dan's kicking himself. Yeah, you had one job, mate. All 4 of these guys fully deserve to be here. They've played out of their skin. Mark Owen's come through a tough draw. Rob Bowen obviously just beat Robbo. Alex Kingsbury's playing phenomenal. And Stevie Tran, he just turns up to events and does the job. Kingsbury's probably just going to stun this ball and take the yellow in the middle, I think. But this guy's playing that well that he's got the white ball on a piece of string. And he's also thinking really clearly. Although, having said that, just put the commentator's curse on him a little bit. Might just be okay, but he might have to play for the lower ball. That'll do. Joel, you might just want to double check. I think it's fine.
They said so last round. They said so last round.
Sorry guys. We're just clarifying the race lengths before things get hairy. So Kingsbury's just going to focus on putting the white ball just to the left of the blue spot. Give himself the most margin of error. Or he can do that and play it even better. I'll try to commentate on both games when I can. I don't have a commentary partner at the moment. I've also lost my voice, so hopefully it's tolerable. Let me know if it isn't, and we'll get myself kicked out and we'll get someone else in. Rob seems to be in good shape. Just needs to be a little bit careful where he puts the white here. Just wants to guarantee himself on the right side of this red, and that's just okay. I think this goes really easily, but you just want to be careful that you're not leaving yourself silly. And that's okay. And 1-0 to Alex in no time. I think so Alex is I just played in sorry, it's David Rothel. I didn't see what happened in that last frame. I assume it. Alex just destroyed me. So he played very well tactically. He's not interested in potting out if he can't pot out, but he's not doing it in a way where he's playing defensive. Like there's a method to his madness. So I'm not sure if Mark's going to be able to compete with his firepower in terms of that. So I think Alex has to screw into the black here to hold. No, he's fine. It's no problem. You can take the red in the middle at any time. He can go bottom right, bottom left, middle, and then the black, or he can take the red in the middle now and screw back a little bit and just have the one down the rail as his last one. Oh no, he's got the red up top. What am I talking about? Didn't even see that. Sorry. But Alex did, because he's at the table. He'll go for it now, I think. Put the one on the left. Bring the white near that yellow up on the bulk line. And then he should be able to deal with his problem ball. He won't be too phased about this, although he hasn't played the best of shots. He's got a reasonable shot to nothing if he takes the ball in bulk, because he can bring the white right down, but it doesn't look like he's doing that. Not sure if I agree with it, because of where the black is, it must go on the bottom right. Yeah, I don't agree with that approach. I feel like he could have played the one on the top right and come to the bottom of the table and leave like platters a shot to nothing. But now he may just have to pretty much just have a full-blooded attempt at the double, you feel. Depends on if the black goes in the bottom right corner. I think if it does, he'll have a go. If not, he's almost better off just bumping the red to the middle of the table so that it's difficult to snooker. Yeah, he's obviously on, so Alex blinks. I've never actually seen Mark play, so he's done really well to make the quarters, so this will be his prime opportunity to get his teeth into the game. He may just have to either play a containing shot or try to snooker on the left side of the table, but it's dicey because you can't hit those balls that hard, the three on the side. He's actually got a lot of work to do to get himself back into this game. I think he wanted that to stay where it is, and if it did, it would have been alright, because he would have had a ball to escape from if Alex just rolls up against the red. But I think if he can stun this ball, and then he can play a shot to open up all three yellows on the side of the table. Might have gone too far. Good shot by Steve. Got a great chance on the other side of the table. He'll want to get onto the... He'll want to pot the ball at the bottom of the table as early as possible, but I think he'll use the one on the right side of the table to get to it. So he'll mop up the top of the table and then try to get to the right side of the table, I think. Or not from there though. It's a good shot by... Good shot by Steve. The bottom ball is probably his last one now. He'll pot the red on the right, screw back for the red in the middle. He just needs to get straight on this next ball. So that's a good shot. You can roll this forward a little bit. Not sure if Mark wants to pot all these balls. Not sure if he's playing. He might actually be able to... I'm not sure what. Mark's going to do actually. He's running out of ball support. If they can see the bottom of the two yellows, I think Mark can sneak off of it and promote it. Bring the white to the top of the table in bulk. Steve probably won't be happy with that. It's a bit straight and the black doesn't go on the left middle, so he may just have to roll it forward and take his medicine. He's screwing back. That's a pull up. Okay, he's fine. That's a great shot. Yeah, nice out by Steve. Nice recovery. I think Mark can just drop this in and put the white to the right side and black in the left middle. I think he's got the angle just to drop it in. No, he's rolling it around. He's trying to get his arm going. That's a monster break by Rob. I think the yellow, yeah, shot by Mark. I think the black goes in the middle for Rob, and I'm pretty sure the yellow goes bottom left, so. I feel like Rob should take the ball top right first, just to get rid of it, depending on how close it is to the cushion. You'll pretty much want to pop these in order from top to bottom as you see them. Shot. Excuse me. Wouldn't be surprised if during the out yeah, I was actually curious to see what Rob was going to do in that case. This ball that he's about to pocket was in a bit of a weird spot. He couldn't just drop the ball on the left in and then take the yellow on the right side. I think Rob wanted to always pop this ball in the left middle that he's about to play, but there was an option to go game where you pop this ball here in the top left. He's in a little bit of no man's land. Slightly on the wrong angle for pretty much everything. If he's on the ball in the bottom left and it goes pretty comfortably, he might pot it and try to screw into the red and the black, but that's dicey. Mike from Wrightington, big call. They're both playing really well, man. I'm not sure of Alex's achievements. I know he played really well at the Nationals and beat some top-notch players. I'm not sure if he's won tournaments, so excuse my ignorance on that part. So Rob's, yeah, no man's landy here, and that's fine. It's actually got a slightly, so Rob's got a slightly tricky shot with position here because he, yeah, see where he's pointing his cue. Like he's actually got a really small margin of error here to pop this in and then drop the other yellow down the thing. So that's, yeah. Owen beats Bowen. Nice. Yeah, mate, Rob may have to take his medicine and just drop this in and then have the black in the middle. Just play that really well. Tough shot. He would have been thinking about the yellows all in the open there and landing there on the black. It's a bit rough. I think in those sorts of outs, you have to be careful with how you map them and just make sure that you don't have any weird yellows that can lead you astray. And I think in that case, one of the shots earlier that Rob had, where he's potting the yellows in the middle early on, I think kind of set that out up. Meanwhile, Mark's got a good chance here. I'm not sure if the red near the black goes in the right middle comfortably. Probably doesn't matter because that red near the black can go in either corner. So we'll take the red near the black next. Yeah, that's probably fine. He might have to leave the red near the black till last, depending on how he goes here, but that's a top shot. Gone a little bit far, but I think he can just drop this in and leave himself with a decent enough shot on the cherry if he decides to take it. Alex was part of the Australian junior team that won World Championship in 2016. Thanks, Shane. It's right from Mark. The black's a little... I think he can pot the red and miss the black. If he skims the black on this, he may go in off. So you may see him give this a little bit just to guarantee missing the black. I think he's okay. Stunning it. Oof. So Alex now has got a little bit of... I think the ball in the top right is not near the cushion, which means he can kind of... He's got choices as to how he can play this. And Steve pops out. I think he can screw straight back or get to the left side of the table comfortably enough. Just has to avoid... Oof. A little bit lucky. I think he can pot the top yellow and hold, screw back and hold. I don't think he'll take the bottom one. Sharp. And that's a very interesting break on the other table. I didn't see if 3 balls passed, but they must have. Go, Steve. That's a good shot by Alex. Those shots are confidence boosters. Like, if you have to play a shot where you're playing with top and side, especially early on, they can set yourself up to get comfortable in the match. The 2-1 Alex. I like that shot by Rob, especially with that garbage in the middle of the table. I can imagine, like, at a world level, like in a 128 match or something, I'd imagine this game going for like 45 minutes because one of the players like wanting to like touch that middle and at least like go for these balls, because in this rule set, if you start potting a few balls early and then all of a sudden you've got a couple balls less than your opponent, the game you can just lose it and never actually get back into the game, because it's kind of your opponent's got more chess pieces on the board, so to speak. Good break by Alex. I think Alex can, well, he needs to obviously deal with the ball on the red. He's looking at the other plane that we play in the cannon, so he'll take the bottom left one first. Try to put the white above the black. And it's okay. Would have preferred the white to have stopped just a little bit before, but I think he can play this semi-confidently. Problem is that he has to play this a lot harder than what he wanted to, because otherwise, if he finished a couple of rolls down, he could have just stunned this in, but now he has to kind of screw back and play it harder. Or he can do that. I'm not sure what his intentions were, actually. Because had that gone in, he wasn't on anything. So Mark can actually play the ball he's closest to up the table, and I think try to block the pocket up the top right, because he has a lot of insurance on the left side of the table. Sometimes it's really difficult to see what the ideal shot is, because it's like blocking pockets is generally frowned upon because you can lose soldiers really quickly. And to be honest, I haven't actually figured out how to play this game well yet, just because of that. This rule set actually, like, I hate chess, but the rule set here has a lot of similarities with chess, where if you're gonna like put certain pieces in a position where you just want to trade them, you want to do it in a way where you end up becoming favoured out of the trade. That's worked out all right. Like, I might have tried to just block the pocket up there, but this approach here, you kind of leave your opponent in a semi-weird spot, and you like, Mark's got a couple of yellows over the middle bag, and so this next shot is, for Alex, is really dicey. And well, Steve Tran, I'm not sure what he's on. I think he's on yellows. If he is, he'll still be open. Well, if Steve wants to have a dip, he can pop the ball at the bottom right and try to run into the two yellows on the side of the table and open them up. But that's classy stuff. How's his testicular fortitude? Yeah. It's all right. Steve's also got options here. Like I think he's pretty favourite, and I think he can see the ball closest to the left middle, and he can play it anywhere where he can get the white into bulk. So put like really fine cut it. He might actually be trying to pot it. Yeah, Sam. Oof, that's unlucky. Oh yeah, there'll be a virgin winner. We need like Bruce McAvaney to come up with some stats on like when was the last time there was a virgin winner from the semis onwards in a tournament, or the Geelong Open, because it would have been like years. Mick Reardon? Yeah, right. Could be 2020, Mick Reardon 2020. Because he played Scary, and Scary wasn't a winner by then, wasn't he? There might have been semi-finalists who had got the chocolates, but... Alright, so Mark's got a chance here. The ball top right. Yeah, it's close to in-off. It's going to be reluctant. That's why he's considering the one on the bottom left first. May deep screw this. Yeah. Alright. He's alright. If he can pot the yellow on the top right and miss the red, if he can kind of play the one on the top, sorry, the yellow on top left and play like a stun run through and make the white go off both side cushions, I think he can get onto the yellow. And that's what he's probably thinking about. Like, he has to kind of smack this in. Oh, that might be a simpler shot if he does that. He's considering just rolling it in and just playing footsies with the yellow on the red on the right, left-hand side. Shot. That's a much simpler shot. He's just, like, all he's done here is just take his medicine. Oh, 10 with the info. Rusty and Rob Bowen in the semis as well. So that would have been 2020 is the answer. So 10 wins. This out by Mark has been extremely good. Yeah, can cue apparently. Apologies for not knowing who Mark Owen is, by the way. Mark Owen won a recent black ball. Okay, right. So I'm talking to Dan, you can't hear him, but... So Mark's a very accomplished player. And Steve here has got, excuse me, he's got the... I think he'll want to finish with the white roughly on the bulk line for the yellow in the middle, and then try to screw towards the black. He'll want to get the ball at the bottom left of the table as early as possible. He can't do it off this next ball, off this first ball, because the white's too close to the rail. Mark Owen beat Tim in the final of the IPA Pro-Am 2 weeks ago. So there you go. Yeah, right. He's come over from overseas to to steal our tournaments. Wow. That is rude. Nice. Okay, so Mark is replicating what Jamo and Tem Dixon have done, and Gavin Lomax taking our trophies. Steve Tran may now pot the ball bottom left. I'm not sure if he can just roll it in, or if he needs to kind of put a bit of top left on it and flirt with the reds. A better shot might be to play it with top right. So pot the ball bottom left, play it with top right, and at least guarantee yourself a shot on the ball in the middle of the table. Nice. Don't even listen to me. That was a shocking call. So Steve is playing very solid. And it's all like, it's all aggressive pull as well. Like the Australian male ego is really coming out in this. Tronny's firing up. You wouldn't think that the international rules would be something that suits Australians, just because we just want to pot out all the time. Definitely not Steve Chan, but it's working for him. Alex Kingsbury's got. He has to make a decision, so I think the black is going in the left middle. So the ball at the bottom of the table is going to be his last one. He's going to put the white ball somewhere on the left side of the rail to swing out. He just has to make sure that this next shot, he leaves himself with enough angle to do what he needs to do. You'd rather play the ball that's more open, so the left of the two yellows first, I think. Because the other one, I think, gets you down to the bottom of the table a bit more easier. That's okay. Alex has to decide how to play this. These are one of these shots where you don't want to just go, yeah, I'm just going to stun this out and I'll be fine. You either have to roll it in, just take your medicine, or you stun this deliberately to at least below the middle of the table. Just get that out. So he's played that really well. You want to kind of overplay them a little bit, because had Alex gone into that red, probably even quarter ball, third of the ball, he may have snookered himself. So we just want to probably guarantee potting this with, well, he looks like he's stunning it. I thought he might have played it with side, but stunning it might make sense, but you just want to make sure your arm is okay. Yeah, he's put his hand up. That wasn't the way he wanted to play it. It wasn't really a natural shot at all, that one. But he's come off fortunate. Who am I commentator? I am David Rothel, and I have lost my voice. I went to a concert on Wednesday. Oh, he's missed. Ouch. I went to a concert on Wednesday, and let's say I knew a lot of the words of the concert, and I was yelling them a lot. And so you're left with me for the time being until others want to join me. In the meantime, I'll try to do CueballTV justice, because what Dan has done at this event is just awesome as always. He's got 4 cameras pointed at this thing, and a lot of gadgets on the desk. Like, he's got replays, he's got cam switcheroos. So You might see some of them later on if you guys are good. Or if Rob's gotten lucky there. He's not only killed the yellows, but he's probably got a choice of reds here. You can either have to do something with the bottom left one, or he's dead straight on the ball he's closest to in the corner. No, he just takes this one like a normal person because he's got the other one. I missed that. Apologies. I thought that red at first glance was like on the other side of the table, but obviously not. I think he's just okay. Again, he has to decide how to play this and what shot he wants to leave himself. That's okay. So Mark, not sure what Mark's approach is going to be with this. The table they're playing on, some of the rails are really tight, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get this red off of the cushion. No, he just lands on it. Good. And he can play this as a shot to nothing, but if he decides to, I mean, he's obviously going to try to pot it, but where he leaves the white now, he has to decide how to play it. Maybe the shot is to set this up actually, because you're going to be sticking the white to the side rail. You're going to leave your opponent in a really dicey position. No worries, Sam. It normally doesn't sound like a 60-year-old smoker, so apologies for it. What concert? Blind Guardian. They're a German power metal band and they sing about Lord of the Rings, so good fun. Way better commentary than Jamo. No. I could never take his mantle. He is the dulcet tones of Steve Jamison are something. So Rob, I think, can play this red left middle with top and get onto his hard ball. Mark's got a tester. I expect him to have a full-blooded attempt at this. I don't think he'll roll it in and do anything fancy. But it could be a match turn of this one. Just to state the obvious. That's a very good shot. Mark was moving on that shot too. Like you could see him pull back, and that's how he cues apparently. Okay, I'm learning. That's a very good recovery by Mark. And Rob's played a different shot. Like I understand why he's played it this way, because the ball nearest to the right middle is dicey, and so you want to clear that as early as possible, but the problem you'll have later on during this frame is that the ball, it's likely now the ball to the left, bottom left, is going to be his last one. Depending on how well he can play this and depending on how straight he can get on the ball in the left middle. Matthew, short answer, yes. I just want to try to find good flights. I just have to organise a couple of things, and then it's a good shot by Rob. Yeah, I'd love to play in it. I love the Kings Cup tournament. It's one of my 3 favourite tournaments to play, so I'll definitely be coming over for it. Tournament has a massive amount of integrity in my eyes, and the organisers, Matt, he's open to feedback. He's always looking to make tweaks to it. and I appreciate his effort into running those events. So, test the opener from Alex. He's got to do a little bit with the white here. That's okay. White ball's a little dicey. Yeah, Rob's got to... You just have to play this ball well. Yeah, that's fine. Thought the white was running a bit further down table, but he's just guaranteed the yellow going in more than anything. All right, 3-all. I don't know how to change the scores, so we'll have to wait till Dan gets back. So Rob on, yep. Odds on an Owen Bowen final. I feel like that deserves like a limerick. Once was a man named Rob Bowen who was playing a guy named Mark Owen. The venue was Geelong, the day was long. Blabbity, 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 Owen. I don't know the last bit. You guys decide how the limerick ends, and the best answer wins love from Dan. Like Owens, plural. 2 of them. That's going to ruin our limerick. In that case, that's null and void. I take that back. You guys don't get the chance to win. Stevie's. That's a difficult shot to play because not only do you have to, well, you want to play it quick, but as soon as you do that, the white swings out a little bit. You got to put side on the ball. Marks on the shimmies on yellows. Maybe not. Not as long as this attempt. We've just changed Mike Owen's name, so apologies for the viewers at home. That's an aggressive shot. That has turned out really well for Rob. And the ball on the left rail will double into the right middle, so he's just got to get the white out. I think he's on slightly the wrong side of the yellow to screw back and do something really good, but Mark's played a good shot as well. He's decided to at least give himself a shot on one of the yellows, and then the white will be close to the other yellow if he manages to get the next one in. I think Rob might be able to pop the ball on the top right, and depending on how he feels, he's got the right angle to try to screw into the yellow on the side rail, and if he misses, he might set himself up for the double. Yeah, he's just throwing the cue at that and try to do that, but... And he's... wow. Ouch. So he's fluked it. Meanwhile, Mark's snookered himself, so Good shot by Rob. This to go 4-3. This is a pivotal moment. And Steve would have had a pretty good chance of going game had that yellow not fluked. Shot. Yeah, he puts his hand up in apology. Well, that's pull though. That happens when you have to smash balls that hard. Things can happen. So I know we try to be cute and precise with everything, but sometimes you have to smack a ball, and then, as a result, that can happen. Mark's got a... Well, I don't think he'll miss, but it's a... I think you just have to... Yeah. Just hit it and try your luck. Wow. That is a, yeah, shot. Nothing else to say there. Just been informed that wasn't the first time Mark's gotten out of a snooker in this event and won from there. He did it in a very pivotal match earlier where he did it twice. So he's managed to dig himself out of a hole a couple of times during the tournament, and honestly you have to at some point in this. Like there's usually a point in a tournament where that happens. Like you need luck on your side, and when you do get it, you just have to capitalize. It's just that's how it is. Got a bit of a kick from Mark. Alex got all the reds are on. Toughest ball on the table is a black, so I wouldn't be surprised if he pots a couple in bulk. I mean, you really have to get the white down the table as early as possible to try to extract the black. So you could pot the ball in the right middle first and then just float the white down about a foot and then use the ball near the black spot to try to extract the black. I feel like that's probably the most controlled way of doing this. Because like now you have to, if he does this, like he's going to run out of balls to pot. Like I understand why he's taking the top of the table first, because there's a couple of weird kind of positional shots you have to play, but he's putting all his eggs in one basket in terms of being able to get the black out now. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm supposed to give a shout out to Snelly Copter and Hutchie at Chalkers, so that's your one-off, man. Those sorts of shout-outs, they cost money. So, nah, just kidding. Oh, so Alex is the white. Yeah, he has to play for this ball on the left now. He's got too much angle to swing down, although he could actually, He could play this with top and come between the left side of the red in the middle of the table to try to get the black out, but he's really just trying to get pinpoint position on everything. And I mean, he's playing that well that he can get it. So I think in this situation, like if you have a plan and your white ball control is good enough to be able to do it, then even if it's not the optimal plan, because you are deciding where you want to put the white ball and getting it more often than not, it can work. That's okay. He's got enough angle to run into the yellow and the black, so. Meanwhile, Steve's got a bridge over ball in the middle of the table, being 4'3". Yeah, tough shot. So it's all up to Rob now. He's got an easy open on the right. He may try to pop one of the balls in the bottom left first. It's all right from Alex. If he gets this in or over, at least he's in the fight. If I were him, I'd actually brush the table below the black. I'd be paranoid of getting a roll here, but I mean, I think you just play this confidently, to be honest. Yeah, shot. That is extremely good. Well played. So once Rob clears one of the balls on the right side of the table in the middle, I think he'll be okay. He's pondering the ball on the top first to get rid of it, but I think I would rather try to play a shot to get onto the right two balls first, because you're kind of a little hampered here. It's fine, but white's in the same spot now, so. I'd play the middle of the three yellows if it's on. I think it goes comfortably, and then you can just stun the white over a foot and just try to take the top of those yellows on the right side of the table. That's okay. Would have preferred to come over a couple more balls, but he could play he's wanting to play the bottom of the four balls first, just to put himself on the right side of the yellow. That's okay. Meanwhile, Alex has got a horrible layout, but he's really only got, he's got two hard reds. And that's not the best shot in the world. Oh, Warren Senior. Sorry, mate. So Rob's just got a screw back, yep. Shot. Hey, he's good here. This is it for Rob Bowen in the final. That's one person taking up our, from overseas, taking up our final spots in tournaments. It's likely it could be a second. The crowd is getting rowdy. It's all in good spirit. Not sure what I'll do if I mark here, because you have to play a shot to get yourself in the frame at some point. So it means getting rid of one of your balls first, but shot. I'm not sure how best to deal with the ball on the right side of the table. Maybe snookering here isn't too bad, but it's a he must be a very aggressive player, because he looks like he wants to do some damage. Like, he might pop the top right yellow first and run into the other yellow in bulk and try to get the white out at least. How much for the winner? I'm not actually sure. Probably between 3,000 and 4,000, I'd imagine. So quarters were 500. I think semis will be 1,000. Runner-ups probably 2, and grand finals winners 4, maybe. That's did he go for that? Did he go for the pot or the snooker? 4.5. So Alex is in. If Alex can make contact and make the next shot tricky, I think he's slight favourite. I think the safest option is just to hit the ball closest and just guarantee a good hit. See what happens. That's okay, but Mark has now got the yellow at the bottom of the table. He can hit that into the red that's near it and carom the yellow in. I'm not sure if the red's going to go towards the hard yellow. But the issue with is if he goes aggressive and fails, then it could be 4-all very quickly. So I'd almost be inclined to try to get the yellow into the pocket, but in a way where you can't easily pot it and it's killing one of the reds, just to make things a little bit more chaotic. Who won the other semi? Rob Bowen. He's doubling this ball, perhaps? He's potting that ball. He's going to take the middle of the 3 yellows, I would imagine. It'll just cause chaos, but it's a little dicey because it's a good chance of going in, but he's not going to play it. He's actually eyeing up the one on the left. I guess if he plays the one on the left, he's just going to cannon into everything else and kind of change things up. So Yeah, this is a ballsy shot. It hasn't turned out too well at all. We'll take the bottom two first. Play the cannon. Mop up. All over the middle, black, 4-all. And that's probably a worst result possible. He just had to pot that one. So I'm not sure what happened if the table rolled on him or if he just played a bad shot, but he was hampered. So I think Mark is looking to pot this yellow in the corner. I think it goes off both reds. And he might play this with top to run into the other yellow, but I'm not sure where everything's going to go. Like, just obviously on the table, but it's a tough shot because he would have only had one ball to go for after this, and the other yellow to the left, the black, was in a tough enough spot as it was. So Alex has got a reprieve. The black's not pleasant here. I think what he can't, I think Alex has to move the black. Probably goes without saying, but I think if he pots the ball over the left corner and screws back onto the bottom rail, I think he can pop. Oh, he's not actually doing that. He's playing a cannon and getting the black out, which, yeah, this is. No, he's not. He's playing the bottom of these. Right. Yeah, that's all right. No, he's not. Wow. Well, I say wow, but he's Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, Alex Kingsbury just murdered me. Yeah. I knew I was up for a tough match, and he potted more blacks than I did. We'll leave it at that. I had a couple of chances early on to at least put pressure on him, and then the match happened as the way it did. So I like the way Alex played that. If anything, like he's played it in a way where he's kind of, if things went weird, Mark would have had to have potted, but he wouldn't be on one of the harder balls of the out. But it should be okay here. He just has to make sure when he pots the ball in the left middle that he doesn't hit it too thin. Well, I don't think it'll matter if he slides way up the table because he's got options with how he pots the ball in the middle and gets on the tough ball. Shot. Oh, 4-all, this is awesome. Nice. This handiwork was brought to you by Dan Lynch. If you guys have never been to the Geelong tournament, I'd highly recommend it. It's a good venue, except when it's 35 degrees. Gets a little stuffy, but it's awesome atmosphere. Tournaments. Fellows done a really good job with setting up the tournaments. Well run. And that's a monster break. That is brutal. Jesus. His first shot is key. Had those two yellows not be glued, I would have preferred yellows, but the tricky part about this is probably, well, this shot. Yeah. A couple of shots, he's just adjusting himself here. 40 odd degrees, yeah, right. This is actually stretching. Yeah, nah. Yeah. As soon as you're stretching, weird stuff happens. Not sure if he's on the ball in bulk that he's lining off. He may have to, maybe forced to play a cannon. And the blacks, black is very yucky now. I don't think it goes off the red and the yellow in the middle. And he doesn't want both to go in. He's, this is now rough. I think he's too hampered to play the one in the top right corner. He'd love to play it because then he can screw the white to the left side and take both balls, but problem is he can't even set a ball up. Looks like he's just going to have a full blooded attempt at this.
Chill.
Oof. Struth. Such a check. Oh my god. This is insane. You see Dan getting ready for the replay of the year. That's mental. Oh my god. But he's got shot to play. He's just going to pop this. That's going to come off both rails, land in the middle of the table. We'll see what happens. Played it well. We just need some luck. Is he good? No. No. Oh, it's gut-wrenching. Not sure if he can even go down here because he might just have to. I think he can go off the bottom rail and like go through the gap, but I think he'll hit the straight side of the pocket if he does that. I'd firstly be checking if the yellow near the black actually goes in the middle. I assume it does because camera angles usually are pretty deceiving. I think you have to just play a shot that guarantees you hitting the red or give yourself the most chance of doing it so you can at least put pressure on Alex. Otherwise, if you miss this, Alex can just put the white near the two yellows and develop them. Snooker again, get a pretty nasty snooker, and then play mop up. Although yeah, we'll see how he goes. Looks like he's trying to go off two, which is an okay option. You want for the highlight reel if he gets it though, because yeah. Jeez, this doesn't look like he's anywhere near. Ooh, jeez, that's a top shot. A little unfortunate that the red's gone to the back rail. Chamo's reaching for a microphone. He's keen to get in. Yeah, this yellow mustn't be as easy as what we think. We can sneak off of it and break the two yellows out. Yeah, it's okay. Play that. He's a little bit weird on that one. I actually don't mind. He could play a snooker here, to be honest. Just stick the white in the back rail, cover where the black is. I don't think he'll do it, but because that was a ballsy shot to play that at 4-all with the white so close to the yellow. He's not. Like, he has to play another good shot now. Hit the like and subscribe button. Absolutely. Dan does good stuff for this sport, so all the support we can get. Nope. Yeah, now things just get not pleasant. He can play the middle of these balls. Give himself angle on the one in the middle just to screw back, and he'll be taking his medicine on the black, but at least he can cut it down the rail. So he just has to make sure he pots these balls and gives himself a shot with angle on the black. That's all he needs to focus on. So this shot here is where his arm is going to feel like it's made of clay. Good shot. And the way he's played this, he's actually going to give himself a chance at knocking out the black, or at least playing a double on the black, which I'm not sure I prefer here. I prefer with this visit to wind up at worst with the black over the pocket and the white in a non-playable position for mark. And that's really bad. Goes without saying, but that was a definite missed opportunity. I'm not sure how to best play this because the priority is potting the yellow, but you don't want the white sticking out too much on the left side. That's a good shot. Top shot. Yeah, it's a great shot. He's put the red over the side rail. And Alex maybe snookered. If he's not too snookered, or if he's on it, he can, like... I can see him swerving around this and at least getting a half-decent white. But he could be... Needs to travel. Nah, that's... Ouch. Yeah, Mark's a chance of just pumping this red in the top right and running into the black. Not sure how I'd play this. I think I'd rather pot it in the middle. God, how do you play this at flat before? If this was 2-all, you're probably doubling this in the corner and putting the white up near the top right. But do you just play the black half ball and stick the white to the bottom rail near the jaws? I reckon you can get the white really close to that bottom right jaw and make it a little hairy. You could also hit the black full on the face and go for a snooker, which I think is pretty natural, and he'd have a decent margin of error for it too. Yeah, shot. The Irishmen go wild. That was a ballsy shot at 4-all. He's taking the bull by the horns. Good luck to him. So we're in for a cracker of a final. We've got this tournament stolen from us from international players. So we'll have to commentate on them for you later. So we'll probably start in 10-15 minutes. So we'll catch you guys then. Ladies and gents, welcome to the final of Geelong 2024. Got two guys from overseas who have shamelessly worked their way into the final. JR's just making a commentary.
And I must say, we've had almost record entries this year. We've had a lot of great players here. And a lot of people, good judges, would have said there's only 10 or 12 players who can win it. Well, I'm not saying Rob wasn't amongst those, but Mark certainly wasn't. Mark's absolutely been tremendous this weekend, playing out of his skin. And Rob also, neither of these blokes have ever won a major tournament. So we're going to have a new winner of this tournament this weekend. I can only wish both he's the best of luck and the best player win. And we've already had a leg to the break. Rob's won the leg. Rob will be breaking off in a race to 6. All the best of both.
Oh my God. It's going to be a fascinating final because I'm not sure who's going to be louder, the Victorians or the few Irishmen in the crowd. Both of these guys have, I mean, it goes without saying, but they played very well all weekend. Mark Owens is in a bit of a purple patch after having won a IPA event, I think, a couple of weeks ago, beating 10. Rob Bowen is he's just beaten Steve Tran, and then before that he beat Mark Robertson. So he's had a pretty difficult cruise through from the quarters onwards. Both of these players have definitely earned their spot in the final. So to start off with, Mark's, I think he can see the whole pocket here, not 100%. But he's got a couple of dead balls. He's got, well, this one here I think's okay, but the ball nearest the black, I think goes in the left middle, and the right one if he gets good on it. And yeah, that wouldn't have been a full pocket. So now it's Rob's turn, and Rob can go aggressive here. I think it's really dependent on if the ball on the top rail in bulk can actually go in off the yellow to bump it out. If that can, then all of these reds are on. So that'll be what he's going to be looking at as early as possible, and then if he wants to go aggressive, then he's going to have to navigate slightly tricky hot out. I don't really see him being able to play very defensive here. Got Dan's handiwork here. He's got about 5 cameras here, so you'll see him doing his thing. He's got a smorgasbord of buttons he can press on this in his setup. It's all thanks to you guys. If I gargle a nip of whiskey, that croak will disappear. Shut. I'm not sure if that'll help, man. I said it in the semi-finals, and I don't want to talk about it too much, but I went to a concert on Wednesday night, and I knew the majority of the words, and I was yelling them very passionately, and so I woke up and I pretty much lost all of my voice on Thursday, and so it's been persisting. So hopefully it's not too bad, but I do apologise for it. Let's just say the show was worth it. So with this next shot, I kind of feel like Rob can play this, he can screw this to the right side to try to screw past the other half of the table. So he's either got one of the reds in the middle or the red below the black. He's got a decent margin of error for it. I think if he tries to get onto one of the loose reds like this, the issue that he has here is he has to play it really well, and he's not 100% on it. I think he's just okay, but there was a lot less margin of error on this shot, I felt, in terms of like completing the hole out. So we'll see what his angle's like. He may be able to pop this and run into the black. But if he ended up on the wrong side, he probably might have been in no man's land. Yeah, and you can see he had to do that. Not sure of the pace he played it there. He may have just tried to play that in a positive way, just to guarantee that he runs into the black. He may have to pop this red in the middle of the yellow in order to kind of keep onto the other ball, because you can't really just pot it straight into the middle. This one, he just has to be a little careful with how he plays this. I don't think he can just roll it in, but if he stuns it in, he'll just need to make sure he plays it convincing. That's fine. This will be a good start for Rob. It's important for Rob to get a good start on this match, I feel, because Mark is an extremely aggressive player, and I feel that if the tables are really open with no dead balls, I think Mark gets the jump on him. But if it's close and there's a couple of tactical shots that need to be played, I feel like Rob will get him. Dan was just giving me a rundown of how the buttons work. This little stream deck he has got like 24 buttons on it, so I'm gonna try using him in a sec just to see what happens. So reds and yellows have problems here. Obviously the red bottom right side has problems. Yellows are more open. It's a pretty average shot to start with. I missed the start of this, so I'm not 100% sure if it's an open table or not. So we'll see what Rob does here. With how he's looking, we'll just wait. But check this out, you can, look at that. So the yellow near the two reds there clearly doesn't pass. I think Rob could play reds. We'll see if it's open table or not. Because he's on one of his hardest reds already. If he manages to get it, he could come up with some sort of safety, but he's going yellows. And that's... I'm not sure if he went for that. He played it pretty quick. It's open table. Because he missed that by a country mile. All right, Shane. Just gargled a nip of whiskey. It was very difficult to do. I'll try it again later. It actually might have worked a little bit. You might be onto something. So Mark's got... I think Mark can cut the yellow over. Or I think he can move the yellow enough to promote it and still have those two yellows dead. Like, I think he can, like... See, if this was me, I'd almost snick off that bottom yellow to promote it. Because right now he can't do that, and the yellow is obviously still dead, right? But he's a super aggressive player. They do it in the House of Commons when the Chancellor gives the budget speech. Wow, that's an aggressive shot. And now those yellows actually go, so... Sorry, I'm kind of corpsing out here. I'm trying to figure out a way that Mark can play a shot and salvage this, because it's rapidly deteriorating. It's a good shot. I'm wondering if he's going to cut this yellow in the left corner and just cause chaos. Because that's really all he's got. Like, he needs to disturb the bottom of the pack, but it looks like he's trying to do it in a way where he can pot a ball and continue. I mean, it's do or die at the moment for him. No dice. A valiant effort though. This has been decent. I think he can, well, I think he would have played this already if he could come off, if he'd go between the red and the black with a ton of side to kind of cut the yellow in. I'm not sure if he can, I don't think he has the right angle to do it. Does this hang on? Let's try something. Nah, maybe. I reckon he can play that shot. He is hampered. He's either going to do that or he's going to just try to hit the yellow as hard as he can and try something. He could also, if you like the banana bender shots, you can like hit the white towards the left pocket with like a ton of bottom right. He's doing it this way. That's it. Yeah. You know, either way, it was obviously a difficult shot. So, Rob to the table. What Rob's going to do is dependent on if that ball near the yellow goes. I don't think it does, so he may just... Well, he'll probably play the cannon first shot, but a lot of this will also be dependent on how easy that ball is in the right middle. You can probably play the ball in the right middle first, or at worst, just promote it. Well, this is... He obviously doesn't like the cannon. If he plays this, he'll end up screwing the red over the middle, which will give him another soldier up there to deal with that problem ball in the right middle. And that's no good. I felt there was no need to play the out this way if you were going game, because you could have ball on hand to just play the cannon and be on a, guaranteed to be on a ball. Now he has to play another good shot to get this ball out, and so he'll likely pop the ball on the bottom right and try to disturb either the red or the yellow on the left side of the table, but he's just playing safe. So it's a... Discretion is the better part of valor in that. So I like that shot. I think as Australians, we get far too caught up in like being ultra aggressive. Especially in this sort of frame, like Rome wasn't built in a day. Although I reckon Mark can almost go off, like, if he can hit the right side rail, like basically cross the table and like try to markers this yellow, or just go off the back rail and just try to hit it, but in these sorts of frames, I try to sense what my opponent does and does not want to do. Only slightly. I don't want this to dictate. Don't want my opponent to dictate how I play, but just pick up on certain things. Yeah, shut. Oh, that's the result. Pushing the black. That's okay. If I'm Rob, I'm probably just bumping the red on the right side rail and just playing a snooker, getting the red out. If Rob wanted to go game, he probably would have played that red in the middle first shot. Like back when he had ball in hand. So... Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Like this red does go in the middle. Now Rob has to find a couple of shots now. As I would still probably just be bumping this red over the middle pocket, just playing a full ball snooker. Trying to jump out. crowd's getting involved. If I'm Rob here, I'm asking which ball gets me onto the black. He may be wanting to double the black. I think he's got slight angle here. Let's do this. Yeah. Now I think he can just poke this and stun it back 3 inches. But I don't think he's going to play that. Yeah, that's a good shot. Looks like he's got some angle, but I think he can get onto the black down the rail. If not, he'll just stun back and just have a kind of a crack at the black in the middle with a bit of safety in mind. Right off the yellow, promote the black. That's a damn lynch call. That. Yeah, bounce shot. Like in this instance, it's best if you commit to a shot. Good shot. But regardless of what you do there, it sounds like you have a few options. I think in that case, because like all those options are probably as good as each other. So as long as you decide what to do and play it, then you're going to give yourself a very decent chance at winning. So if I'm Rob here, like, I would do an assessment and say Mark is just going for like insane outs. So I'd actually tighten up my game in response. Like I would, not as a defensive play, but just as a, like, making the decision to just take your foot off the pedal a little bit and just wait instead of like going super aggressive. And I think like Rob will do that. This is a monster break. Oh my God. Oof. He is super lucky that yellow in the right didn't drop. As it turns out, it's if that yellow near the side rail, that makes it a little. I'm not sure if it's easily available. Check out this break. That pack a monster break. Oh my God. Oof. Went from awesome to a little yucky. Like, and it's rough, right? Like this rule set is kind of come back and bite you a little bit, because if you're yellows, your first shot would normally probably be to try to cut the yellow in the middle, because you'd be guaranteed to be on them, at least in the 2-shot rules, but you can't do that in this. So you have to come up with a decent way to go game. And so, like, you see how close that yellow is to the rail in the middle. It's making Rob question. Like, if I'm Rob here, like, if you don't want to go yellows and go game, then just give Mark bait. That's not bad. He can just roll this in and then take the ball near the black spot. Or the alternative is, if this yellow in the middle is that tight, play it last and play the yellow in the middle of those 4 first. But now this is alright, because he can play the ball in the middle of the table on the black spot and just kind of just stun the white where it is, and then he can play a plant and move the red. Yeah. Oh, oops. He was walking, we were talking, and that happened. So I would not be surprised if Mark has the angle to do so, he might double the ball in bulk into the middle pocket. I think he's got too much angle on it. But he's just that aggressive a player that like smacking this ball in the middle of a table into the corner pocket and running into the three in the middle. It's probably a smarter shot, to be honest. But he's got some problems to deal with. If he wanted to, he could hit the ball in the bottom in the near his hand and try to snooker behind the black. Yeah, he's doubling this ball. Be interesting to see what he does with the white ball here, how far down the table he wants to get it. He's hitting with bottom. Oh my god. And he's got the... If this red goes in the bottom right corner, he's almost got perfect angle to run into the other one. Wondering if Mark's considering the snooker. Nah. Double. Rob's got a chance. What he has to decide right now is how he's going to get onto the black. He either has to land basically where he is with the white, or he has to play a shot, like, for example, use the ball in the bottom right of the table to run into the red near the black. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to do that, but he's just hit that yellow a bit too thick. Now this shot here, it's mainly judging the map, because he does have to hit this a bit soft, and he doesn't want to lose either the white ball or the... Okay, he's playing a different cannon. That's a pretty good shot. You'll likely have to run this to just below the black spot. Yeah, he's looking at that now. He's likely thinking of what is the smoothest shot I can play on the ball in the middle to get onto the black. And so with this shot here, I don't think he's gone far enough to do what he maybe wanted to do. I feel like he was trying to play this ball in the middle with top so he could kind of drift over to the left side of the table, but he may now have to screw this back. I think think if you might be able to punch this and land kind of where the bulk line meets the left rail. Oh, this is decent. That's a very good shot. That's brilliant shot. Oof, try break. So Rob will likely go yellows, and I would not be surprised if he played one of the yellows in the middle off one of the reds, just to open up that pocket. He was just checking to see if the yellow near the black spot went in the corner. I think it will with side, and I might be able to do this. Maybe. He's just going to drop this in and play the double, which, yeah, that's... Ooh, whoops. Do not want that to happen. So Mark's shot is... He can pot yellows in different ways. He can either take the one to the top left, which I would doubt he would do. I would almost think he might double the yellow on the right side of the table into the red-yellow there. The only issue is I think he's slightly got the wrong angle here. White may be travelling down table. It's hard to tell. He's playing with top. Yeah, that's rough. So Rob might be able to hit the, well, this yellow must be on. If it's on, then I'm assuming he's gonna, well, I'd actually just roll it in if I'm him and just pot the one. So I'd take the one near the black that he was lining up. I'd take the one then in the bottom left corner and then play that triple cannon that he was just looking at. Actually, don't mind me, because that ball I was talking about in the bottom left, that actually is the one to link with the black. I'd actually just be a little careful of not pushing the reds too far and not doing that. I think sometimes we get a bit too cute in playing pool, and sometimes, because he would have been very wary of pushing those reds over to the middle pocket and blocking one of the yellows from going in. But now he's given Mark a chance to actually get into this match. Rob could have really punished him there. Oh, nice camera work. Mark might be able to pot this ball in the middle off the draw and then off the yellow. But it's not a... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. He's going to lose the white if he plays that. So Rob might have a couple of options. Yeah, he's just lining up this thin cut into the middle. I think if he plays it, the white's going to career into the red down the bottom of the table. But even if it doesn't go in, yeah, that's a good shot. Not sure if he went for it. I would, judging by how that was played, I don't think he did. But yeah, it's getting pretty congested. I think the red on the bulk line would sneak past the yellow if he managed to get that far, but it's a bit tricky. He might, yeah, he can just hit red onto the yellow, pot it maybe. Oh, Mark would have went for that. He was trying to pot that red. Which, why not? I mean, if he got that, he would have been in box seat. I thought he had another shot. Pass. Alright, so Rob now. This is a prime chance right here. Just needs to hold his composure, I think. If he gets his frame, I reckon he eventually wins. But if he loses, it could end up becoming a disaster because he has had quite a few chances in this frame, and that's not a good shot. Don't really understand how he got there. I think he might have put side on it, maybe. But now he should take the ball on the black spot in the middle. And I feel like he needs to play the shot confidently rather than just dolly it in, which is, yeah, he's playing it confidently, and that's missed. Like in the context of the match, if you roll that ball in, you're probably going to start playing tentatively, whereas if you play it like that, you're going to at least keep your frame of mind. But now Mark's got a great chance to go game here. He's got a tricky ball on the right side of the table, but he may have chances to develop that on the next shot, depending on what happens here. So you might probably want to punch this in a little bit, just to make sure the yellow gets out of there. Yeah, and he's done that, and he's played it really well, because now he can just have a crack at getting the red off the rail. Truth. So he just hasn't been able to get into this match yet. That'll be just good enough. This is one of those shots where he has to decide how he wants to how he wants to go game, because you can very quickly here just try to roll this ball in and then end up in kind of no man's land where you have to play a good shot to get onto the next ball. And he's played that well, because I think he's on, well, he's just off straight still. I thought he might have been okay, but I think he's still better off probably just screwing back about 6 inches and potting the yellow and the black in the same, same pockets. I'm not sure if he can hold it. I probably wouldn't try to hold it. I think I'd rather play this confidently. Shot. Nice recovery from Rob. Drunken shouts in the crowd. They're getting involved. There's fewer and fewer of them. That's a lovely break. Double camera angles. So at first glance, excuse me, I don't think the yellow at the top right of the table goes. The black's dodgy. It's a red on the left. He thinks yellows are the ones. That's missed everything. I think all you do now is probably just the ball in the middle of the table. You just try to pot that in the bottom left dead weight, and if you get it, then you've got a chance. If not, at least you might have some coverage. And you've actually got a soldier in the bottom left side of the table as well if you need it. That's it. Oof. Thought that was in. It's actually, the shot's given Mark a chance to smack that ball down the rail at any point and maybe develop the black even. But before that, he's going to, well, it looks like he's going to mop up the top of the table first and then try something like that. He could develop, try to develop the black here if he wanted to. I think he could still cut the ball down the rail. But as soon as he pots his ball, he loses the insurance of the shot that I was talking about. So he may just be committing to doubling the black in the middle if he can get through all these balls. It's a good shot. I think the crucial part of this is just going around to the other side of the table just to confirm where you want the white. You don't want to lose the white when you pot the next ball. Yeah, and he's got plenty of angle. Yeah, that's fine. might have ran too far to pot the... I think he pots one in the middle and then the one down the rail next. Yeah, I think ideally you'd probably prefer to pot the one down the rail last, but he didn't really have that angle. Oh, pots are clean. Well, he's going to be... Assuming here he's going to be trying to get the black off the rail. I think he's okay, yeah. I think if anything you want to overdo the side on this. Well, he's giving himself a sniff. If he gets that, he'll be feeling good. Oof. Oh, that's gut-wrenching. He hit that really hard. Probably trying to play himself into form as well. There's been a couple of shots during the match that he'd probably want to replay, but I kind of get why he's played it a lot harder than what I thought he needed to. Yeah, Dan's just setting up a replay. Looks like he could have held this, so we'll just watch the break first, and then Dan might sort something out. Oh God. These yellows are, yeah, check this. Oof. I reckon that black in or over may have been possible without going in off, but as it stands, Rob has a prime chance here to win. Going to change table views. The yellow near the black, I don't think goes. So if I'm Rob, I'm sneaking the yellow in the middle and running into the one on the side rail. But going reds because I'm bad. I feel like yellows are better here. Like, I know there's a tough couple, but I feel like the chances to, like, eventually you have to knock the black out. And when you do knock the black out, the white's going to be in no man's land predominantly for getting onto another red. Like, here he might be okay. He can probably stick the rightmost red into the middle and play with a ton of side to run into the black right now. But he's probably just doing it a lot more naturally now. Good shot. I wonder if the black goes in the middle. Well, he has grand plans. Let's roll this in. Yeah. And now he's just got to... He's got to play this a lot harder than what I think he needs, like what he thinks, because you don't want to stick the white to the black. Yeah, he's played that well. If he plays that any softer, he hits less of the black. Black moves less, but the white travels further. Shot. You'll hear some noise from the crowd after this. 5-1. I feel like we're in a mid-session interval. With our international finalists, it's like we're at the Crucible. A slightly louder version of it with less people, but these guys are having a lot of fun. I think they both glad to have made the final, and the guys that are sticking around, kudos to you guys. All right, Rob rolling to break, 5-1. These balls have been breaking really well. The packs have just been exploding. Although this is slightly yucky. I think Rob is straight enough on this red down the rail, and I think the red, if he's not straight, he can power this in and get out, but I think he might be able to just play this with top and then play the red near that yellow on the left. I think he can play that in the middle. He's got a little bit of navigation to do. Yeah, he's just having a look now. He does have to hit this pretty cleanly though. He doesn't want to hit the back rail too soon. Yeah, as soon as you hit the back rail too soon, the white pops out, and that's kind of what's happened. I don't think Rob has any real cover here. Like he's already potted a couple of balls, and I think he can stun this into the middle and just bring the white over to the right side of bulk. Yeah. Alright, so Mark's got a prime chance here to go game and make this 5-2. The decision Mark has to make here is when to take the balls near the black, and if he wants to take them last, he has to decide which yellow to use to bring the white down. Yeah, it's good he's taking this ball now, because this was going to be a weird ball to get on later, so I think he's going to stun for the one in bulk next. And he doesn't have a huge amount of angle. But the ball in the middle of the table is starting to get a little bit trickier to get on. That's right. He just has to miss the black here when he pots this, and as long as the white gets off the back rail a little bit, he should be all right. Maybe. He hasn't immediately walked away from this. Is he swerving? Yeah. I hope he gets these. I don't want this final to end. There's a couple of kids around. They're having fun. Very late night for the kids, yeah. Yeah, the kids are having fun. Let's go around the world. Oh my god. Oh man. 4-leaf clover call. You can't go in off this one, so I think he'll be alright. Big call to make, but I really hope he gets this. He deserves to get another run on the board. And he's killed red. I would wonder what Rob Bowen would do in a situation like this in the Nationals versus what he does now, considering he's 5-1 up. I kind of feel like Rob can half ball this red on the side rail and stick the white near the blue spot and make the snooker just like crazy. Instead he just pots it. Like, why not? He's 5-1 up. He doesn't care. He would not play that in the Nationals, surely. Yeah. It's a good shot. Although Mark might be able to, like, it's a tough swerve and he'd be leaning over, but if he can swerve this ball, I almost think he should. Because the white will end up being in the bottom right side of the table if he gets it, with a slight chance of getting another shot, whereas if he, not sure if he can tackle this any other way, to be honest. He might be able to go off the right side rail and try to hit the black full ball and send the white to the bottom rail that way. By the way, he's in a world of hurt. Can't go two rails, surely. I'd rather just contact this, go off one rail. If the white pops up when you hit the black, so be it, but I think going this way is suicide. Even if you hit the black, the only way he can win this frame if he goes two rails is to pot the black. Good contact. Well, unless he thought that, if Mark thought that that was the best chance of him hitting the black, then I'd see it's alright. But I kind of think, there's an argument there for playing a shot which gives your opponent a hard starter and just like having the black still in the middle of a table, but getting your opponent to think about what if he, like the black's now in the open, but now Rob's got a few balls and he's might be just okay on this. Slightly off angle. But I think he can play this with top left and kind of create the angle to get onto the one down the bottom of the table. He could just, I think he could just run it through. That's where he's looking. If he can just run it through, that's obviously preferred. He's close to his work. These shots can be dicey. He needs to punch this too. He can't just screw back because he's going towards a black. Yeah, see, he's hit it too clean. He's alright. It's Robowen. This is it, son. Just need to take a breather. Is he going to storm over the line? Shot. So this black. He's done it. Fist pump. Well done, Rob. Commiserations, Mark. Thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate you guys sticking around this time. Have a lovely night, and we'll see you next year.
nobody else wants to volunteer, everyone except me and Johnny backs me.
All right. Everybody, if we can just have a little bit of attention for 5 minutes or so, we'll get this over and done with. It's been a great weekend. Absolutely brilliant. I've got 7,200 reasons why I think it's been one of the best problems of all time. But anyway, 7-6 in there. Anyway, what I want to do is just tell you for a start off. It'll be quite, Bello would normally be up here doing this, but he's had to shoot back for some medical reasons back in Melbourne. He's had to go back to Danny. We all wish Danny the best. His wife's got a few problems and whatever. She's got to go to hospital. So we all wish the best for her. Over and above that, I just want to, the usual things, look, this venue, these tables, the staff, the club, everything, what Joel and whatever provides here at Slate is absolutely unbelievable. And so many huge support. The Calcutta, yeah, well look, as far as the Calcutta goes, I've been telling Bello, I've been running the Calcutta here for a long time, but I've been telling Bello we should do it on a Saturday morning, when people still got money in their pocket, they haven't blown it all, players or races or whatever. Everybody's here, everybody's involved. I think the Calcutta was absolutely monstrous. It's the best Calcutta I've been involved in. When I auctioned off the first group at $540, I just said, how big is this going to be? Absolutely beautiful. It gives the people who can't play in the business end of the tournament an opportunity to have an investment in their friends or whoever they believe can play. So the Calcutta was great, and I think it's going to be a permanent thing where we do it on a Saturday morning as opposed to how we used to do it on Sunday morning. So congratulations to Bello and the team for choosing the opportunity to do it, and I think it's been great all round. The next one's a no-brainer, Dan Lynch and CueballTV. Unbelievable. We're just so privileged to be able to sit here and watch the game live. But even if we want to sit over there and smoking around and look on the big screen over there, whatever, what he provides to 8 Ball in this country is just phenomenal. Absolutely unbelievable. I just want everybody to realise if you're playing here and your family's in England, Scotland, wherever they are, maybe even Ireland, whatever. I love the Irish, I love them. But what I'm trying to say, wherever you are in the world, your relations, your friends, everybody can get to see you play or your friends play, whatever. And for what Dan does, it's one of the biggest things that he's done. Next up, tournaments don't survive without new blood. This year's tournament, I think, has been absolutely amazing for a couple of reasons. We've had so many new players I've never seen before. I've met a lot of people this weekend. Some of the juniors that come from the state, as far as I know, there's been players here from every state, bar possibly NT, but been players here from everybody. This is from everywhere. This is huge. I mean, it's great. It's one of the best tournaments in the country. I just really, really do, from Bello's point of view, from all the people running the thing, it's great to see new players here, great to see the interstate players. Some of the juniors that are here are going to be blokes that are going to win this tournament in the future. And I'll tell you, I've seen some great ones here this weekend. These old fogies aren't going to keep winning all the time. But no, really appreciate all the first timers. Take your hat off, because you're the people that make the tournament. know, well, the players that have come here for a long time all know about Gary. Gary, you know, started up this thing and whatever. To the Whitcomb family, I mean, this is basically a memorial to Gary Whitcomb. Look, you blokes, my heart goes out on you, Gary, myself as well, and whatever. It's very hard to talk about. I know Bello can't talk about it either. But to the Whitcomb family, thank you very much and everything for your support. The next thing, I mean, international rules. International rules, another first timer. International rules. International rules. I think the point has been made here. We've had surveys on Facebook. We've done this, done that, whatever. Bello probably was 100 mile an hour behind international rules. I know he wasn't. And Johnny Colbert wasn't the same for Aubrey and this and that. And we've got other comps that still debate what's going well as they make decisions on it, but we won't get into that. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, Bello's gone out of a limb and decided, let's do international rules. They are the new rules. It's the way forward. The tournament's been supported, possibly, I don't know, but possibly because of the new rules. We've had a lot of support here, a lot of people, new timers. All I'm saying is, I think this proves the game is more, how do you say it, more attainable for everybody. Out of the last 8 in this tournament, you normally get 6 or 7 out of the last 8 of the blokes in the single figures one. Well, it's the best thing for Calcas, the best thing for punters, the best thing for competitors, that we have got all those champions playing. We've got people here that put in a lot of time and effort, wanted to improve their game, and they get here. I mean, to me, it's absolutely fantastic. I think this is the best result for pool in general of all time. Blokes coming through, and the blokes who put in the time and effort, getting up and winning. Anyway, I haven't got much else to say. Next year, well, I'm only going on what Bello's told me to say, and I'm chucking in a couple of little bits here. If you're not, I'm going to have the bar will be closed any minute now. Anyway, Bello did also mention that there might have been a slight error this year in communications or whatever. For those of you that do want to come and have a TAB venue and whatever that sort of thing, next year hopefully there'll be a couple of changes. If you do want to play, maybe the show club will be back on the itinerary. I'll be looking at a lot of things. The comp's only, I think this is either the highest or second highest ever in 20 odd years, 25 years of the competition. So it's great for the game, it's growing and everybody. And believe me now, the interstate players are massive. The interstate players this year are down. It's absolutely fantastic for all the blokes coming from wherever you're coming from, all over the country. But the interstate players this year, for some reason, are down. But I know because of the prize money, because of everything else going on, that will improve as well. But to all you interstate players that did come, as I said, appreciate your effort. We know what it costs you. We know what the expenses are. Thank you. Something here about those have more comebacks than John Farmer. I don't know what he means here, but Danny's not also. Yeah, look, I know where we're going. Bello said his health's got the best, he's been struggling, so he's asked the girls to take over. All of a sudden he's turned around and saying, well, he's going to get back on board and do it next year. Regardless of what happens here, I don't care. The tournament's a great tournament no matter who's running it. Well, the girls have done an absolutely brilliant job this year. Anybody who's got any problems here, really, I mean, there's always little minor things, but like even with the, I keep going back to international rules because I've played 2-shot rules all my life, and I just think I just think there hasn't been a problem with the rules here this year. Hasn't been any disputes, no arguments, no matter whatever. The game's going forward, the game's getting bigger and better, and good luck to everyone. Other than that,
Is that on the sheet to read out?
sort of.
Take it, time.
Thanks and see you all again next year. But hang on, we're going to do a presentation.
It's a try out for the speeches.
All right, we can say that for sure. All right, anybody got any? I can't remember who played in the final. As I say, look, I've probably had a couple, not many. But absolutely fantastic to see that the 8 finalists and the business end of the tournament. I couldn't have been any happier. It's good for the game. A lot of new faces, new everything. But anyway, all right, let's get on to the. Is that what we're here for? The presentation.
Everyone, yeah.
Right, just still over that 20 minutes away yet. All right, there we go. What are we doing? What are we going straight to that or Calcutta or?
It's good. Mark's family had 20 minutes.
All right, Calcutta.
The internet's working on Ireland. It's best lower than here.
It's been enough. Oh, hang on, what's happened to the rabbit?
He's still in it.
Anyway, second prize in the cup. Is that enough money to petrol on the way home? Anyway, second prize in the Calcutta. The buyer of Mark Allen. Joel Youngers. It's probably the city. Are you involved in the city? Yeah, I didn't really do it. You know, when the prize. You're right. I tell you what, if Joe doesn't get out of the bar, if he doesn't get by winning, he cleans up somewhere along the line. First prize, by Rob Bowen. A little bit of inside advice.
You throw this over, Jay?
Played Jake during the week and smashed it 5 sets to 1. So I had a little bit of inside knowledge and only bought one player in the Calcutta. Best 500 I've ever spent. See it's all right, boys. Right, now the business end. And this is what it's all about. 2 magnificent players who've written the plans all weekend and what a magnificent final. I know Mark tried his guts out. He tried his guts out. And he's a great player. And for first time finalists, he really did perform. So, why have I got 3 trainers here?
One for you, man. One for you, man. One for the Calcutta.
All right, settle down. You people know more than I do. All right, right out the tournament now are absolutely fantastic.
I'd say it's glad to hear a new voice just for a few minutes. I'll keep this very, very short. Thanks to... I'll slow down as well. Big thanks to Joel, the club, all the organisers, the ladies that ran the tournament. It was clockwork all weekend. The conditions are unbelievable as well. My first time in the club actually. I'm definitely not going to laugh, so thanks very much for that. And also Lynchy as well. Danny Lynch, CueballTV, excellent as always. Congrats to all the players that done well the weekend. I'm a little bit good. I know how prestigious this tournament is. Even though I'm only playing again in a couple of years, but I've been told all about it. So a bit good to run out of steam, but what a worthy winner. This man's, don't know him that well, but I think he's the nearest man, is it right? Nearly's just after right, so well done that he deserved it, yeah. That's all from me. Thanks very much for the support as well. Jamo, where would I be without you? Right, thanks a million. Safe home, everyone.
Take the big one. And the big one, yeah, we've got the perpetual, but you only get this one. I think it'll do. It's got something else inside, probably help you as well. Play the big one. The winner of the 2024 Geelong Open, what's your name then? Rob Bowen. And I'm never called a professional bridesmaid again.
JR, I was in my best to keep it just slightly shorter than yours. So, firstly, huge congratulations to Mark. He showed a few weeks ago in the Open Event what a great player he is. Equally, he's a great bloke, a very good mate of mine, he thinks the world of him. And I trust in him whose judgment like my own. So, congratulations on a great tournament, and I'm sure that he's going to play more events for you, so well done, mate. Echo all the comments from JR and from Mark in terms of the venue. I think this is the best I've ever seen these tables in this venue. The venue is one of my favourite in Australia. It's just a great place to play ball and a great place to have fun, so congratulations to Joel and thank you for everything. To the organisers, sorry that Velo can't be here, hope Danny's okay, but thank you to Velo and to Shell and to Andrea for just an amazing tournament. As JR said, the numbers have been fantastic. I thought it's been played in great speed all day. And yeah, congratulations to everybody who's won the tournament. Dan Lynch, absolute legend of Australian 8-ball, does an incredible job and everybody knows how amazing he is for what he does for our game. Thank you very much, Dan, for putting on a great show again. And to all of everybody supporting me over this weekend, I'm really, really grateful. I've genuinely never felt such a groundswell of support. I think as it's been alluded to, I've probably underachieved a fair bit over the last however long. A few too many bridesmaids trophies. And I genuinely felt like so many people had my back this weekend. And it really meant a lot. Thank you to everybody who's given support over the time. But I want to just call out a few people, not a fair few. The people I spent the most time with this weekend, Jamo, I've had me in stitches for most of the weekend. Terjan and Paddy, two of my very good friends have been around me a lot as well. And to a whole bunch of people who've been a huge help to me over the course of the last few years as I've tried to achieve what I believe I should achieve. Some of them are here, Jakin, you've been a huge help. Benny Noonan as well, as mentioned, Ben's been a huge help. I get to play with so many good players, Michael Skerry, Mark Robertson. Even going back to when I first started playing the game over here again, Shane Fell was a practice partner of mine for the first few years. I'm sure I'm forgetting some people, so I apologise if I am. My last thank you, and I will wrap it up very soon, is to my family. Yeah, I have a very, very, very understanding wife who's been watching me and supporting me all the way. And to my baby girl, my daughter Isabella, who she's in bed by now. Somebody asked me about 6 months ago, sort of why do I still keep playing the game? And my answer was I wanted to be able to prove to my daughter that you can fail, and you can fail, and you can fail. But if you keep trying and you show some bollocks, at some point you'll find the right to win. So this one's being about
I think that's it, and we hope everybody comes back next year and has an even bigger and better Geelong Open next year. Thanks, everybody. Just get some photos here.